Sorry about the long lead in, but I had stuff to do right after I started the stream up, so sorry about that. Oh, the phone's ringing. Hang on 1 second. Let me check the phone. Sometimes I get garbage phone calls, which that was a garbage phone call. We're going to play F1 Manager 23. I'll move the camera if we need to once we actually get into the game. This is my first stream since Diablo 4 was released, so I have to remember I'm streaming it. I'm going to play Alfa-Romeo in this career mode. I don't expect much good to happen in 2023 for Alfa-Romeo. 2024, maybe 2025 is where we hope to move up a bit in the constructors. 2026, hopefully we can top 3, and 2027 and beyond would be really nice if we could win the constructors. Anyways, let's get started. New career.
Formula One, the pinnacle of motorsport. With a global audience and drama to match, all the attention is now on race circuits around the world, waiting for the start of the fastest show on Earth. Last year's regulation changes saw closer on-track battles. Anyone expecting a smooth ride from the 2023 season is in for a shock. With a shake-up in the paddock resulting in the signing of several new team principals, F1 is
Frosty.
primed and ready to light up the world stage. Team principals will already be talking tactics, boosting the confidence of their drivers,
Soon enough.
ensuring their pit
Soon
crews
enough.
make those box times as tight as possible. With a new era of racing now well underway, more teams than ever will be vying for points, podiums, and a chance at the championship. This is Formula One.
Yeah, Bax is dominating. Again, we want to be
Red Bull
out.
took the F1 world by storm in 2022,
No, we
defending
won't.
their Drivers' Championship title
no.
and bringing home
Alfa-Romeo.
the Constructors' Championship for the first time since
Is this
2013.
Alfa-Romeo? Yeah.
Alfa-Romeo showed off their fighting spirit in 2022, battling their way to 6th in the Constructors' Championship, with an all-new driver pairing of Valtteri Bottas and Zhou Guanyu.
They want us
They have
to.
proven they've got what it takes, and in 2023, they'll be returning to the track and looking to push their way back up the grid. The Hinville team begin the new season expecting to face tough competition from those battling it out in a very tight midfield.
So they want to finish 7th this year, which that'll be tough long term to stay podium contender. Hopefully, we can, like I said, about 26. We can be beyond this low starting balance. Like, great. Car sucks. Need to improve the staff and the headquarters and the drivers. Headquarters and staff are first early. We do want to sign on a new reserve driver, probably. And improve the car slowly. Yeah. We just reserve driver. Never heard of him. Miguel Baltazar. The plan is to get a reserve driver mid-season break, and then at 24 replace one of these two with the reserve driver. Get a new reserve driver. Hey what? Hello, Frosty. How you doing? So they've never won the constructors. Might be end up moving the camera. We'll see. We're going to continue on. We don't want to be team. We're going to be Southern. And then we're going to be Star 71. First time measure. We'll leave that because we need all the help we can get. Continue. Yep. We will confirm this. We don't really need this, but we're going to put it on just in case we need it.
You must be our new team principal. It's so great to meet you. I'm Audrey, one of the team engineers. I'm happy to show you around.
Please do. So Bottas is an 86, shows an 80. We do want, the main thing is they're going to run F2 and F3 in the background. We want one of the top 3 F2 drivers if we can as a reserve driver. But again, that's mid-year. So we're going to try to take things slow, learn. And we have almost 17 million in the bank right now. Barring Grand Prix in 11 days. Okay.
It's great to have you here at Alfa-Romeo as we look ahead to a new season. Last year, we claimed 6th in the Constructors' Championship, and this year we're aiming to break into that top half of the table.
Be lucky we get the 7th or above, to be honest.
In this area, you have a centralized view of what a team principal needs to keep track of.
Okay.
The board sets season objectives for the team to achieve. Reaching them will help keep confidence high, so be sure to familiarize yourself with what's expected. You'll want to keep an eye on the long-term objective for beyond this season as well.
I'm good. I got a telehealth appointment tomorrow. I don't know what time. It'll be early though. And my eye appointment is delayed 2 weeks until the 16th of August. And then 2 weeks after that, August 30th, to go see my PCP, primary care physician. And then I think October, we'll see Dr. Joseph. Maybe, no, it's November. October, I see Dr. Iqbal, the heart doctor. But they're just 6 month follow-ups. The PCP is 3 month follow-up. So the eye test is 1 year. I might get some new lens at least. I do like the frames. But I think I'll probably go for new lens. Because I can see the computer fairly well, but not great. I would like to see great, since I'm on the computer so much.
You'll always be able to see what the team's next race is from here, and how long you have left to prepare. Our next Grand Prix will be the first of the season.
I did make some pizza rolls, which, like I said before, in Discord was a bit of a gimme. Last time I did a pickup order at Walmart. So I don't normally eat them. I don't order them at all. But we got them, so, and they're not too bad. So I might actually start buying them. But it's going to be a while until I finish the bag they gave us. They also gave us 1 extra salad, which I ate that, of course. So Later today, I plan to do egg rolls with some rice. That'll be after the stream. During the stream, I'm just going to eat those 6 pizza rolls.
As it's your first day, though, there's nothing urgent for you to address. Feel free to explore more, or you can select continue and sign off for the day. Once you do, time will pass, but don't worry about missing anything. You'll automatically sign back in if an important event comes up.
Okay, let's check our inbox though.
Here's your inbox. Watch out for any email alerts. They appear when you've got an important email awaiting a response. Income from sponsorships is vital for a team, and there are different ways we can increase our revenue through sponsorship. Outside of a race weekend, we will gain ongoing passive income through scheduled sponsorship events over the season. Just bear in mind that these sponsorship obligations will interrupt day-to-day management of the team in some way. For example, an event might mean the factory output is paused, temporarily increasing manufacturing times.
So both drivers will appear here. And I mean, we have to do that, right?
Running an F1 team is expensive, and careful finance management is essential. You can see our current balance here.
Almost 17 million.
Most of the team's budget is decided by the board at the start of the season. There's also whatever income we get from last season's prize money, and any extra sponsorship revenue we earn. Whenever you're making financial decisions, make sure you're considering our cost cap. It's a mandatory spending cap on team transactions, with certain exceptions. If we go over the cost cap, whether intentionally or by accident, the team will receive a fine.
Red Bull. Red Bull. Red Bull. Red Bull. Red Bull. So right now, a lot of money each month. So we got like 71, good number by the way. 71's a very good number. We got 71 million pretty much to spend in the cost cap. We don't actually pay too much for a driver program. Okay, that's a little bit more. Okay, this is lower than I thought it was. So we got 104, 119. Continue on. Go to the box. I do think the camera will be out of the way down here. So we're going to do our best in impeding speed corners. Everything else right there at the field. We accelerate when you get to. So acceleration and medium speed. It's where we do best. So we should go. We need to design medium speed and acceleration. Acceleration seems like an inch thing. Medium speed.
Each car part we design will impact different areas of a car's performance, but certain parts will have a greater impact than others. Focus on parts that improve weaknesses or will be good for upcoming races. Testing is also an important step in designing a new car part. Testing can be done through use of our wind tunnel or by using computational fluid dynamics, CFD as we call it. Your head of aerodynamics will email you a reminder when testing periods change.
I really don't want to do too much. So we'll do it all in the chassis. Yeah, I like that. So last 6 to 11 races, it will be some extra weight. Again, the main thing we're looking for is down the road. Once we bring on the new reserve driver, she could win either bot test or a show. So, you design focus.
You can direct the engineering team to focus on specific areas of performance. F1 car parts are complex, and sometimes you'll have to sacrifice performance in one area to achieve gains in another. Aerodynamic car parts each weigh extra, and together will add weight to the car build. This will contribute to a reduction in certain areas of a car's performance. Designing aero parts with higher durability will increase condition life of a part, but any durability improvements will come with the payoff of extra weight. Lighter car parts will last for fewer races, making them more expensive on average.
Okay. What if we just okay, let's see. Truthfully, we just need to increase everything pretty much. Develop focus. Yep.
For each design project, you also need to decide how many engineers you want working on it, and what engineering approach they should take. Bear in mind, these decisions will have an impact on the duration and the cost of each project.
We're going to put all the engineers on it because this is the only. Well, we can only do 6. I want normal. The design. It's fine. It's fine. We're just designing right now. We're not even manufacturing. Just designing the chassis for the future. It'll take 20 days to design it, and then we'll have to manufacture. We're going to confirm this. Okay. That's all we're doing right now. That's the manufacturer. Well, we didn't know we could manufacture new parts right now. Hmm. Thinking, well, we can't have it in time with the race in 4 days. But I still think we want one more of these. I think we're just going to go normal speed on this. And that's all we want to do.
Improving our cars is a constant process if we want to stay competitive against our rivals. New car parts are initially designed in-house by the team. They can then be manufactured and installed on either car. If you want to install a new car part on a car, it's worth taking the time to compare the stats of the new part with the stats of the one already installed. You might also want to check out which stats are crucial for the next race and select parts most suited to that circuit. Any aerodynamic parts will undergo an inspection following every race weekend. If an aero parts condition is too low, it will fail the inspection and need replacing. How many races an aero part can last for is dictated by its durability, which is determined during the design phase.
Thought we could do the other suspension. I guess not. Thought we had a 2 of this. Oh, we do. Okay. So the suspension is better. Okay. Okay. Everything looks good so far.
Let's introduce you to the team drivers. They're under contract with us for the season, and their professional development and race performance will make or break us as a team. It's not just the fastest car that makes a team the best in F1. It's the people doing the hard work behind the scenes. Manage your staff from here, from department heads to your pit crew, and keep up to date on their performance. Check here to see what your sporting director has planned for the pit crew. You can also come up with a detailed development plan of your own for them. After all, the pit crew are the ones who can save valuable seconds for our drivers.
The better engineers on Joe, and Joe's track's only 9.
Targeted development plans can be created for any of your staff members, which helps to keep your team developing as you want. If you want to direct your staff to focus on specific areas of their development, you can do so here.
Okay. We need his communication up. So we want to make sure his communication. Communication composure is his lowest too. So we're going for this. We do want to build a rebellion room and a team hub. The pit crew's well rested. Hmm. I want his aptitude to go up. Aptitude and processes. Okay. So we want airflow, sense, and drag reduction. We need front and rear wing and underfloor. I know it's have underfloor, but that's probably the best for right now. Not bad. Soft time 2.8. Currently well rested.
pit crew are a vital part of our team. Their reliability and speed can make a big difference to a race outcome. When they're back at HQ in between races, the pit crew can train to improve in different areas. The pit crew development plan will focus on a balanced training approach, but you can give them further instruction and focus on a specific area. The pit crew are always so busy training. You can access the team's training schedule through the calendar, and from there customize the current plan right down to a daily breakdown. Just bear in mind that as the pit crew's job, and therefore training, is very physical, they can become fatigued, and as a result, more prone to making mistakes. Remember, the constructor with the highest number of fastest pit stops will win the DHL Fastest Pit Stop Award at the end of the year.
That won't be us.
Once you're happy with the pit crew training schedule, make sure to confirm it.
Think I'm good with that right there. Okay.
From here, you can see all the team's facilities, from the staff buildings to the car parts warehouse. You can build new facilities, or, if the team has the time and money, upgrade our existing ones. Facilities affect all areas of our team's performance. Over time, facilities will degrade and become less effective, so keep an eye on their condition. When this happens, we'll need to look at refurbishing or even upgrading that facility to get back to maximum efficiency.
We need this, so we'll build this. We need this also. And we're going to wait for the rest of this stuff now.
The board are the ones who set the expectations for the team. If they're confident in your leadership, you'll be fine. If they lose confidence in you, however, they might look to replace you. Don't forget to check in with the board often, and take note of their confidence levels, as well as the team's progress towards a greater rating.
Okay. Two and a half stars. 485. Okay. So we're almost an underdog. All right. So they want us to finish at 7th or above, it says. Well, that's 35 minute difference between 1st and 7th. So we definitely need to finish if we can. All right. I think we'll get on to the race. Important email. Again, we'd like to get a new reserve driver mid-year. We'll be looking to increase that quite a bit. Big crew. Let's rest. The Grand Prix. It's stop drill. Rest up for the Grand Prix. Hit stop drill. Keep training. Rest. Not rest. Our buddy. Rest. Like this. We're going to leave them like it is. Cancel that. We'll confirm the changes. Yeah. Confirm. So we'll have this first race in Bahrain in 2 days. Got sponsorship and the race and the season starts. Yep. Day after the race, we'll have our building room completed. The ATR ends. ATR starts. And the manufacturing will be complete in 6 days. Okay. Here comes the race. We gotta eat it first. Race prep.
You can take a look at sponsorship performance targets here. Here we've got the performance targets for this coming weekend. If we meet these targets, we'll gain extra revenue. If we don't meet the target, it won't cost the team anything.
Okay. Both drivers 14th or better. That's Q2. How about we go? We can't. At least one driver make Q2. I think we can do that. Want to do that? Race targets. One driver at least 14. I kind of like that. One driver 15th or better for 3 races. I like that also. We'll stick with those. At least until we see what's going on. Okay.
Here we go, folks. F1 returns, starting here in Bahrain. The beginning of a brand new Formula One season. Every team, every driver, whether rookies or champions, all start here on zero, ahead of another year's battle for glory. The Bahrain International Circuit is a challenging track, and the cars routinely have to brake from high gear to low to take the narrow turns. With the need for downhill braking, the risk of locking up is one drivers will need to manage. It's all about focus and balance to get victory here. Williams are taking a gamble this weekend on a new driver, but you have to ask, will it pay off? So, let's get back to the racing.
Welcome to your first race weekend with the team. A normal race weekend starts with 3 practice sessions, a knockout qualifying session, and then the race itself. Later in the season, we'll encounter some different formats, such as a sprint weekend.
Like FP1, FP2, FP3, Q1, Q2, Q3. Q1, all 20 drivers. Q2, the top 15 from Q1. And then Q3, the top 10 from Q2.
Once you're ready, we can move on.
The good news is we don't have to deal with rain, looks like. We have 8 stalls, 3 sets of mediums, 2 sets of hards. The power circuit. So we should get a safety car sometime during the race. And pit lane is 22 seconds. Let's continue on.
Over here is our race preparation area. This is where you can make any changes you need ahead of the upcoming practice session. The team will put together a run plan for the session, but you can review and make changes to it. Bear in mind that tyre usage during practice will impact what tyres will be available for qualifying and the race. Feel free to look at the run plan and the different options available. Then we can move on when you're ready.
I mean, it's FP1. We don't expect too much from our drivers this season. We don't want to mess with anything right now. We're just going to let them go out for the first hour. For the first 50 laps, at least. Okay. I do like the just here for they let you know if you forget what to how much water needs to be on the track before you go to wets. How much water might be on the track for intermediates, and dry tracks is less than 1 milliliter of rain. Where'd you go to P1 start?
During race weekends, you can decide whether you want to manage the practice sessions yourself or whether to hand over control to your team. As it's your first race weekend, you should let the team handle the practice sessions.
We're just going to start with the P1. Although it looks like we have to go straight to qualifying 1. The P3. Bottas was 16th, not great. Gio was slowest. Not great. But we were on hards, so really playing softs in FP3. The fact we were 16th and 20th, not good. Not good at all.
To help maximize our drivers' performance, the team and you on future weekends will have them work on 3 goals during practice: track acclimatization, car parts knowledge, and car setup. Having your drivers progress towards these 3 goals will improve their preparation level, which will then affect their confidence across the whole race weekend. Whenever you manage practice yourself, use the time to experiment with the balance of the car and make sure you give the drivers long enough on track to feed back on their car setup.
The car parts notch should go up each week. Okay. We want higher in the future.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
Qualifying consists of 3 periods, with the slowest drivers eliminated after each one. With the pressure mounting, who can secure a strong starting position for the race?
Karun, there's Yuki Tsunoda. How would you describe things for him at the moment?
We saw some disappointing lap times from them in practice. It could be that the team were experimenting with the car, but the pressure's now on them to deliver.
Hold on tight, because we're getting underway.
Right, time for qualifying. Our results here will determine where we start on the grid for Sunday's race. Qualifying takes place over 3 knockout rounds, and only the fastest drivers will advance each time.
Okay. Q1, 18 minutes. No water. Okay. We're real close here. Warlick could do. I'd like to get him out of the bottom. But he's way off. But he's really close to getting them. We're Q2. We're going to hope that works. Okay. Here we go. We're going to hope. We're going to hope.
Same as practice, the team can handle qualifying for you if you like. Let's get you hands-on for this round though, just to make sure you're feeling confident before race day kicks off. Our drivers need to be setting their fastest possible lap times, so we can advance to the next period of qualifying. The slowest 5 cars will be sitting the rest of qualifying out.
Okay.
Right then, let's get a car out on the track for its first run and see how it goes.
I'd rather put show out first, but one spot test out. We're going to put show out first.
Visual check. Copy, loud and clear. Works the brakes. Copy.
Let's see. That's what we want.
I know everything happens so fast over a race weekend, but if you need to catch your breath, you can pause for as long as you like.
Right here. I'm guessing also spacebar, still pause.
Of course, if things aren't moving fast enough for you, you can speed things up instead.
Nope, we're fine.
The map view here gives you a good overview of the whole track and all the cars. Each car is also fitted with a number of onboard cameras, so you can view the race from different vantage points. Remember, you're managing 2 drivers throughout the session, so make sure to keep an eye on both of them. You can even watch from the driver's visor cam, which will really get you up close and personal with all the race action.
Let's pause. Yeah, and we could look at the rear. There. I'd prefer. Although, that's kind of nice, but that makes me. So, go here. Getting close to sending out Bottas.
So traffic-wise, we are in a nice position. And go.
Sending out Bottas. With last driver clears the start-finish line. We'll go. We're just wanting to see how they do on their first lap at anchor. Here we go.
Okay, that's loud and clear. You can work the brakes.
Copy.
It's a bad time to catch someone.
Great! That's our first flying lap in the bank. Keep an eye on the stand-ins throughout the session to make sure we stay out of the elimination zone. When your flying laps are finished, the driver will automatically return to the garage.
Follow Delta, minus on target. Just cool down the car a bit. Copy.
A driver's confidence level can be impacted throughout a race weekend, both negatively and positively by on-track events. You can keep an eye on each driver's confidence level here. A driver with higher confidence will have an increased performance and a lower risk of on-track incidents. A driver with lower confidence will see a decrease in performance and have a higher risk of on-track incidents happening.
Oh, Cena, its confidence very high.
You can keep track of individual tyre wear and condition here. Each tyre compound has an optimal temperature range during which the tyre performs its best. An overheating tyre will wear faster, whereas a tyre that is too cold will lack grip and therefore reduce the car's lap time. Oversee powertrain parts condition, risk of damage and rate of wear here. Aerodynamic parts can suffer damage of differing levels, and whereas some parts can be replaced during a weekend or even a race, major damage could force a car to retire. Controlling pace here will help you manage a car's tyre temperature and condition. Keep an eye on the tyre condition of both cars. Over time, tyre condition will fall, reducing their grip and performance, eventually leading to tyre failures and car retirement.
Okay.
Fuel commands instruct the driver on how to manage their car's fuel consumption. Make sure to keep an eye on the remaining fuel for each car. If a car runs out of fuel, it will be forced to retire.
We can start to push a bit more.
Copy.
Okay.
Our driver has returned to the garage. You need to reconfigure the car before we can send them back out. Let's go and take a look. Here you can see all the available tyre compounds for the weekend. You need to use at least 2 different compounds during a dry race.
Understood. Right now, though, do sauce. He's fine there. Hopefully, it'll be third. Nope. Not good.
We need to get these tyres to last.
Okay.
Pit limiter on. You can stop on your pit stop position.
So we move the screen up, the time stops. That's good. I'm gonna put on new sauce. We could work on traction. Be nice. That would be good. That's I think we're good there. We'll do that. We're going to have to put Bottas back out quicker.
Mode out, mode out.
Copy that. Traffic lights all okay. And go.
Hopefully we'll get a green sector 1. Nope. Green sector 2. Oh.
No queuing ahead. Load and push when you're ready.
Potentially P10. Very good lap job. Over the line, charge on. Copy.
Got a green for bot test. That's nice. How about another green? Good. Green to finish with.
Currently in P14. Box this lap and cool the engine.
I think looks great. Want to pause that while we reconfigure? Let me. I mean, right now, we might get Bottas through. Joe's in trouble. I mean, we potentially could. We're going to wait till 2.5. Then Joe back out. So at 2.5, the show goes out. Okay, 2:35. Well, we're going to let his car clear us. And now, and now. We should take the checkered flag
Works the brakes.
with about 30 seconds.
Try to work your brakes.
Okay.
What happened to Joe here? Oh, he's in the danger zone, but he dropped. That's all that means, probably. Where's Hamilton at? He's the one where... It's just before Joe. We do have our driver back to Q2. We will run Q2 at double speed. Oh, shows are being put down. Someone ran. Knocked Joe to 16th. Bottas. So both drivers are going to have to improve, or we're going to get knocked out in Q1.
So traffic-wise, we have Good gap now. More race, more race.
Crash. What happened?
So let's take a look at the replay. Now here we are at the final corner. The cars jostling for position. Oh, and the cars there, unable to keep out of each other's way.
Oh.
Oh, looking at traffic. Okay to go. Almost a line.
DeVries. So Joe's got to do better. He's not doing better to start with. Bottas with the yellow. Hamilton looks to be the problem. 2 pushes further down. He's not gonna make it. Bottas probably not gonna make it either. Doesn't look good. Nope. So both drivers are out in Q1. I know what I expected, but still, it's not good to
Didn't make
be
it
it.
through to the next session, but it's only the first weekend of the season. Plenty of time to improve.
Plenty of time to improve. Yes. Both drivers eliminated Q1. So, not that great. That's kind of what we expected. Declare the penalty. We were actually not that close. We were, what, 0.238? Okay.
The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
Bahrain has seen some of the most dramatic races in F1, like Sergio Perez's incredible 2020 victory, surging ahead from being last on the opening lap.
Karun, what have you made of Joe Guan Yu this weekend? How will he fancy his chances, do you think?
I don't think there can be any real complaints over their performance so far. They know what's expected of them and they're making sure to deliver.
But which team has perfected the strategy that will see them prevail here at the Bahrain Grand Prix?
Really cloudy on the race. We did not make qualifying. Perez on pole. Verstappen. Fernando. Claire. Russell, Sainz, Stroll, Hamilton. Gasly, Magnussen. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We were 16th and 18th. And that's sad. We had a fast time to make. We had made Q2. Oh, 38. Defeated the. We will make Q3. Granted, we've been what? 9th? Their Q1 time. So we didn't make this at all. One driver, 14th, we can do that. One driver, 15th. Right.
A single set of tyres will wear down completely before the end of the race. So we're going to need to make at least one pit stop per driver to change tyres at some point. Don't forget, each pit stop taken will add time to that lap. So we need to think carefully about when to pit and why. You should consider setting a tyre strategy for each driver ahead of the race. We need to make sure we have a good plan for when we want the cars to pit. Every race weekend, the team will prepare some recommended strategies to choose from. Let's see what they suggest for this race. You can take a look over the different recommended strategies here. If you like the look of one of the team's suggestions, you can go ahead and select it now.
I really don't.
If you think a different approach could work, you can make changes to any of the team's strategies, or even create one from scratch. We can always adapt our strategy during the race, so we can respond quickly to changing conditions and stay ahead of the pack.
I didn't save it. What? I saved it, but I didn't select it.
Once you're happy with one strategy, check in with the other driver to confirm theirs as well. You should consider picking a different strategy for each driver. This gives us a chance to take advantage of in-race events and means we won't have both cars pitting on the same lap.
Okay. We're going to make sure we finish with 2 extra laps. Fuel. Okay. Here we go. Again, points would be nice, but we don't expect them. Here we go with the race.
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time for 57 laps around the Bahrain International Circuit. The composure of Fernando Alonso, really clear to see.
It's a promising position for them starting in P3. They'll be looking to make the most of the slipstream.
But just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine. Here we go with the Bahrain Grand Prix.
5 red lights.
And
Lights
it's
out.
lights out, and away we go.
That's down 1 spot. Joe. With Joe on the compound advantage. Is there a way to tell him? We're going to pause for 1 second while we learn stuff.
If a driver needs an additional performance boost for a short time, they can adjust their ERS mode and use any battery charge they have. There are several ERS commands. Some will focus on deploying energy for additional pace, and others on harvesting energy for later use. If a driver is entering a battle situation where they might need the extra power for an overtake attempt or to defend against one, then you can direct them to deploy energy as they see fit through Battle Assist. It always pays to talk tactics with the drivers. You can instruct them to respond to a number of different situations that might occur on the track. For example, when trying to overtake. This gives you more control over driver behavior while allowing you to manage the level of risk they will take. There are several other unique situational tactics that drivers can also use, from avoiding dirty air to not battling with a teammate.
So right now, I just want him to drive. And don't fight teammate. Joho. I do want Joe. All right.
No major risks.
Copy.
All right. Now we're going to
Try to avoid the curbs.
Yep.
Just taking things a bit easy to start with. See how things go. Again, we know we're not going to be amazing any stretch of the imagination, so we just want to get some laps in. But we just want Bottas the battle show to start with. When we get to lap 3, though, we're going to kick him up just a bit. We need to go ahead. Sorry about this. We gotta crank him up.
Okay, to push one more step. Push one more step. Copy. DRS enabled. DRS. Motor check. Copy.
Like so far, Joe just not doing it. I had hoped he would be closer. Check the into the fin. I don't want Bottas to fall back any further.
Great. Okay, Valtteri, the race is not over.
No overtake.
Copy.
If you want to review or adjust your race strategy, you can use Strategy View to do so. For a deeper understanding of how the race is playing out, it pays to keep an eye on the data view. The data view is an important area to track during the race. It gives you a deep dive into race data, including lap times for all of the team's drivers. Here, you can also view how the current session could affect the drivers' and constructors' championship standings. You can also check the latest lap and sector times for all drivers and see an overview of their tyre conditions.
So he's the only one on hards. So Leclerc started 10th, he's in 8th already. Okay. We're trying to best case scenario. I mean, we're 11 and 18. So what was a pit stop behind? Joe, though, is doing better. For himself, at least. So far. Okay. Of course, we wouldn't get anything. Okay. We're back to the race.
As the race progresses, remember to keep an eye on your planned strategy. Use the strategy view to take a look at the plan and also check the graphs to see how a car's tyre wear is matching up to the team's expectations. As well as using the strategy view to check on each driver's strategy, you can also edit, adjust, or even change a strategy entirely.
Short on. Copy. save fuel.
Copy.
I can't keep up with them.
The race is not over.
Right then, you can take a look now. Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner. The brakes couldn't cope. By that point, it was just too late.
Just keep pushing. Just look after your tires, especially on the rears.
We should be able to push. Copy. Mode push, mode push. Yep.
Up in here, Sergeant locked up.
Here we are, we're looking at turn 11. Oh, and the car locks up. Just unable to control the car by that point.
Logie Bear. Put us back into
Mode push. Okay.
19th with Bottas, 17th with Joe. Bottas closing on Piastri. And here we go. Bottas past Joe.
switch out, John. Copy.
Would be nice if he could get out of his DRS and get into Albon's DRS. But we're 20 seconds away from Albon, though. Wow. So race one not gonna be amazing. Any stretch. We're gonna go double speed, I think. We met somebody, I guess, put them on hearts. Although one stop might be okay. We'll find out in a while. We look at his rear end. He's got past three close. Trying to hold off. Well, the player has best left. Oops. Hamilton lies it. Oh, pause this for a second. We want to get past the Astri though. Okay. We'll check out
Now
Hamilton's
we can
lockup.
see what happened. Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. The car fails to respond, but that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
He got back going though. We do that already. Russell's early in the pits. We put on mediums. Okay. Norris did the pits too. Taking the softs off. Going for softs again though. Softs, it is softs, it the mediums. So Joe's not gonna make it there. Bottas. Battle. So he shows like last. Well, not any longer. Piastri and Sargent in the pits. So there's a lot of pity going on. Bottas. 10 seconds. Debris in the pits. It's 4 seconds now.
When you set a strategy for a car, a pit window will be created, during which it is recommended to call for a pit stop. The race engineer will also alert you to the optimal pit lap for your strategy.
We adjusted our microphone just a bit.
Throughout race weekend sessions, including the race itself, you'll want to be using pit stops to manage and adjust a car's setup, as well as deal with any areas of wear or damage. Just remember it's up to you when to pit a car. The optimal window is just a guide. As a tyre is used, the tread will gradually wear away. This wear rate is impacted by several factors, including the tyre compound and the driver's pace command. An overheating tyre will also wear faster.
Let's pause for 1 second just to look here.
Don't forget that even if you have a strategy already set, you'll still need to let the driver know when to pit. Here you can see all the tyre compounds available this weekend. When making any changes, just be sure you're considering both the condition and the compound of the selected tyre. If needed, you can also use a pit stop to replace the front wing. During the race, achieving a quick pit stop time is vital if your driver is to maintain their position on the track. Time things well, and they might even gain a place or two. However, mistakes can happen, resulting in some stops taking longer than anticipated.
We're going to go ahead and put on a new saw. No damage, so we won't do anything there. Okay.
Box, this land box.
Which is why we have him balls out on this lap. So he's not doing too great against PS3 right now. He should be coming in soon. Right here.
Joe Billy.
Confirm.
See if we get a 2.8 or better. Can't believe it.
Can't
Either.
believe it. Watch white line pit exit.
What was the pit
So
stop issue?
Joe pulled in okay there.
Yep.
But we see the issue occur here.
Looked to me like the Jackman didn't drop it on time.
Watch white line pit exit. We have no ES.
Copy.
We need management.
Copy.
Save fuel and follow that.
Copy.
More charge.
Copy.
So we're still a bit of an issue with Montez.
Speed up a bit.
Copy.
Going double speed. Verstappen with the fastest lap. Leclerc overtakes the fastest lap. Fast lap 2 Stroll. That's a surprise. The freeze on mediums. The show's out of it pretty much. The pit stop mistake hurt. But still, that's only 6 seconds. He'd be 14 seconds behind still. So, we're just pretty much waiting until probably 40. $38, 38, 40. He's now a lap down. Yep. So we made a big mistake going horse. We live, we learn. We kind of knew things would be awkward the first few races with Alfa-Romeo. Did not think it'd be this bad, but you know, Things are how they are. Can't do much to change it. Just it is what it is. Trying to get by Sergeant. But with him, it solves. The DRS is helping. We're going to stay on this if we can. For a bit longer. Okay. Who was that? Up on? The crash.
And there's been quite a crash.
Let's watch.
Here we are then at the 11th corner. With not much room to move. And oh, that's obviously far from intentional, but there was contact. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure. It's not going the way the team had hoped today. That is for sure.
Chico is in first. Should have been a blue flag. He should have drove right by Albon.
Okay, mode charge.
Albon had a pit stop issue.
We see the Williams crew ready here.
Well, he had to do a wing change.
But hang on, there's the reason for the hold-up.
The wing. Come on. Okay.
Lift off. Copy. We need to slow down.
All good. You're okay to push for now? Copy.
Mode push.
Copy. Motor check. Understood.
Ooh. Okay.
Copy.
It's a nice pit stop. Get out ahead. Yes. Good job.
Okay, Valtteri, no more overtake.
Okay. Keep pressure high.
We need to start to protect these rear tires.
Copy.
Mode charge.
Yes, copy.
Double speed. We're going to bring him in. After one more lap. About his tires. Want him to go as fast as he can go. Bad slap for Verstappen.
No overtake.
What?
Okay.
Why no overtake? Unsure. We are, when he gets by the pit lane, we're going to tell him to box for the next lap. Okay.
Boxes left, follow Delta.
Coming to the pit lane.
Look after your tires.
Copy. Okay, Valtteri, you can work your tyres more. Copy.
Who spun?
Yellow flag. Copy.
Rare spun. Ooh.
Things were all right here. And round they go. And once it started, they were pretty powerless to do anything.
Ooh. Could give us a free spot.
And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
Checo didn't like it too much, or the crew of Checo. He's in sixth now. He's going though. Crud. Thought we were going to get a free spot. But alas, we don't. Joe's going to come in and get his last pit stop. Boonish. Science had an issue.
Karun Chandon, talk us through this one.
We've got Sainz making the pit stop. Oh, but it's slow. That's so unfortunate for the team.
We didn't see an issue, but they had one nonetheless. Roll with the fastest lap. Here comes Yo.
Copy.
So he's going to drop to last. Hey, very good pit stop.
Watch white line pit exit. Back off a bit.
Copy.
We need lift off, lift off.
Copy.
Charge on, charge on. Copy. Try to avoid the curbs. Copy.
Yep, he's not doing anything.
Copy. Great.
Keep going. We need to get these tyres to last.
Copy.
Mode push, mode push.
Copy.
Okay, Valtteri, we need to slow down. Confirm we need some lift off.
Copy.
Mode charge.
I mean, we're not going to finish the points. We're not going to finish top 15, so we might as well try to take care of the equipment. I'd almost retire cars, but I want them to get the driving experience. Also, we're looking to see if the cars have any trouble equipment-wise. Or by this time, there's a 5% chance of rain.
I confirm we can push more on the tyres.
Copy.
Mode race.
Yeah, copy. Charge on, charge on. Copy.
So there's been, as far, no DNFs. Knock on wood. Thought about doing some stuff, but no need to. We'll just drive for a little while, another lap or two at least. We're going to go 2 speed. I do think speed the way to go when things have been decided, which they kind of have thus far. We do look like we're a crack car, which we kind of thought we might be, because in real life the Alfa-Romeo has kind of been a crack car. I did expect to finish ahead of Sargent, Albon, DeVries, maybe Sonoda, Hulkenberg, maybe. 10 laps to go. Maybe we can get past Sargent. We'll see. Pause it right there. We on? We are. Okay. Go back to 1x. We're really close though on Sargent, who's really close to Piastri. It's possible. We could get both.
Copy.
Here we go, DRS. Nope. Thought we would get him right here. We got one. We're going to leave everything like it is. Try to get it here. There's no DRS for PS3. And we've got it on him. So we're going to try to get him here. Or this long straight here. Oh, we might get it here on the back straight. We're going to have to go down on the gas. Make sure we make it.
A little bit of lift off.
Okay.
Mode charge.
Copy.
Just a bit. Not going to harvest. See if we can get by Albon. I mean, that's the best we can hope for this late in the race. This bad of a race car.
Mode charge.
Copy.
Trying to say I had to start it in PS3 while closing on Albon. Well, Albon's starting to stretch it out a bit. When we straighten out here, we're going well, we're trying to wait till this gets a little more charge. But we've lost a second already. We were to 1.9 and now we're 3.1, so we're 1.2 away in the harvest mode, and we're just barely ahead of PS3 and Sergeant.
Mode push.
Let's see.
That's 6 laps to go.
Copy.
Probably 5 laps to go because we're a lap down. We're trying to break DRS here. It would be nice if we could get it here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. And now we have no chance, really. 4 seconds.
Five laps. Okay.
4 laps for the leaders. And Verstappen. There's 3 laps to go. We're trying to, one, we don't want on that gas, of course. We're trying to get Piastri out of her DRS. Like Joe has said, okay. We've been in a situation, so they're locks up on turn 4. But he's going, sadly.
We need more lift and coast. Copy. Okay, Valtteri, big push now, big push. Yep. Go to mode charge.
Yep.
4 laps to go.
So the best we can do looks to be 17th.
Mode push. Okay.
Uh-oh. No!
Okay, Valtteri, that'll be 3 laps to go.
I can't keep up with them.
You have to.
Go.
Well, 18th and 20th. This looks like we're going to finish. Go for it.
No more overtake.
Copy that.
Oh. Okay. That's why. Better runs out. And 18th and 20th for our first race. Oh well.
How many laps?
Final lap. We need more lift and coast.
Copy.
Yep.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
So 18th and 20th.
Mode push.
Understood.
Only going to finish ahead of Piastri with Bottas. We can definitely get better than
No overtake.
Oh yeah, copy.
the simulated practice. So FP1 to FP2 to FP3, we could do better. Hopefully we'll qualify better. And we'll also pick a better tire to start with. Starting on hards was a mistake.
That's it.
The one stop was garbage. But Gio didn't do anything better. He's a nice guy, but we sucked 18th and 20th.
That's a day Zhou Guanyu won't be hoping to repeat anytime soon.
Nope.
Well, I think most people expected them to really deliver here, but it's a disappointing finish outside the points.
Well, Max Verstappen can add yet another podium to his already impressive record.
And that's win number 1 of the season, and it's sure to provide them with a real confidence boost.
So Verstappen, Leclerc,
And
Sainz.
we've certainly kicked things off in style here at the Bahrain Grand Prix.
No Lando Norris to bang the champagne bottle and break the boss.
So then, Karun, in terms of the Alfa-Romeo team, how will they be feeling after that?
Like,
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different
Not
story
really.
for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
not really.
And that is about that for this weekend's action here in Bahrain.
But we know
Next
stuff's
round,
going to
we
be.
head to the shores of the Red Sea as Formula One returns to
this year.
Jeddah for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
2023 will be garbage. Sorry, but you have to watch it. To race it, you have to watch it. We finished 18th and 20th. Down two. Bottas was the only one stop. Again, didn't work. Should have been mediums, soft sauce, or medium sauce. The hard sauce did not work. as you can see. Our best lap still was not that good. It would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. He could have been 14th, which would have paid out. The drivers: Verstappen, Leclerc, Sainz, Stroll, Alonso, Perez, Checo, 6th. The pole, a great Lewis, Russell, Con, and Magnussen. So the constructors finds us city. Yes. Oops. Look, only if it's possible still. Score some points. Who knows what's going to happen? The top 10 fastest pit stops were nowhere to be found. 0.5, 0.6, with 2.8 something, I think. Might even been a high 2.6. Two 6.96. This was car was released early, it says. I tell you, the 2.6, these two not too bad. This one sucked. But he was more than 6 seconds behind. Really. I mean, it hurt, but it didn't really hurt. Practice, qualifying, race. Practice, qualified, race. Reserve driver. We're not worried about him too much. Tenth or higher opponent. They score the points. Oh, the memorabilia room complete. We did go and get 7% or +7 to team effectiveness and +5 to the staff and drivers morale, which is good. Good. Go to our inbox. Aero testing begins today. Start of a new ATR. Okay. Daruvula. Lead F2. F3. Gabriel Benny. Darula Iwatsa Hugger. Where share fish. Was no black. Was a Porsche Darula. For sure. For sure. For sure. The CD1 Washa Barrett Hugger. Porsche finished 4th. Okay. Let's check out. Can we click here?
You can direct the scouts to carry out a standard or detailed scouting of a potential staff member, depending on the turnaround and information you need. If you think someone could be a good fit for the team, feel free to propose a contract. Just make sure you have a good idea of what they will accept in a negotiation first.
Like, I don't want just yet. It's too early.
We have an excellent scouting team, and their job is to scout potential new staff members for the team. You never know what hidden gem they might be able to uncover.
Oh, Porsche. Just go and start with those 5 bookmarks. Okay. It's going to be a while, but still, we're not really too worried. Hmm. I do still think we're going to do this. Okay. I think that's all we're going to design. We're going to let that be designed. Although there's one more. All right. We can't manufacture. Well, I'm gonna wait until we have the new. We need to manufacture the new one. So the next race is Saudi Arabia. It's 11 days away. We are up a bit in money. We did not do too well. Tomorrow we're going to complete the manufacturing on one suspension for the AR-23, Alfa-Romeo 23. That's who we are. Suspension 2. Our facility will complete the tech hub, team hub, excuse me. Upgrade will be complete in a week. We're going to manufacture another suspension, and then 11 days away is this. So if you're watching on YouTube and you've got this far, like, comment, and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, be sure to follow. Thank you very much for watching my first F1 Manager 23 stream. I plan to be back tomorrow. Not sure if it'll be the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix or if we'll run it later today and then put that on YouTube. Either way, thank you for watching. Have yourself a great day. Goodbye. Let's go big face cam. Goodbye, everybody. Take care.